Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Alrighty. Let me just get my shit in order. Oh, wow. I just checked the leaderboards. 5 runs submitted in 1 day. Wow. That is crazy. Wait, let me check. Was it? Okay, it wasn't quite 6. Ah, yeah. 5 runs submitted in 1 day. Damn. Dude, these people are gaming. For sure, Glitchless and 1 old memories. Oh, man. Old memories. Oh, so based. So good. Alright. Well, we're doing a little bit of NG+7 today. So I will get back on the old memories eventually, but man, old memories is really good, but it's also like I want to focus on the ones where I can get world records, I think, right now. And maybe I can on old memories. It's just gonna be a lot of learning, I guess. I do think maybe I could do it though. But it's not gonna be like that easy. The dog is pretty good after all. Okay, almost. This is kind of hard, not gonna lie. This strat, at least for the jump, the first jump on the second phase. You need to get him to rotate in a specific way. I feel like it doesn't always really work. That worked. Oh yeah, there is a movement thing that I saw recently in a all achievement run. A different path that may be faster than what we were doing. It's gonna be extremely minor, but basically you go here. Okay, yeah, that was very nice. And then you'd go here, and then you can jump up here. And then you go. I'm not locked in right now. Yeah, I am. Oh, come on! I need to get some cheats on here. Because I'm too bad to play the game without. I do wonder if we have tested whether or not you actually need to talk to Tengu and NG+. I think you do, right? It could be kind of neat if you didn't have to. Okay, let me get a test timer up because I want to time the movement here. Wow, I am so good. Do the normal one first. When and a half seconds to land here. Oh. Load in, please. Lamau. I didn't know about that. Okay. So 20 and a half seconds on that. What? Hang on a second. Oh, I think you can make it up there with one jump. Also, you can do this. Ah, that's not faster though. Yeah, messed that up. Oh yeah, it's half a second faster. That's funny. It looks really slow, not gonna lie. And it's gonna be even faster if you get that thing there. Can you walk through here? Wait, you can. Oh, okay. Well, that shouldn't impact my comparison, because I did the same in both. Question is just if you can like do some improvement from here. Maybe you could like... Actually, when you come from here, although it looks kind of faster to go through here, I think it might be better to go around, because although it does look like a shorter path, I think that you get kind of fucked on this rock as you're going around it. I think going around is better. Then you jump. Okay. That's funny. Huh. Yo, Ari? Oh, by the way, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. That would have been a classic me to have been muted. And well, now my splitting is fucked. Because I used to auto split on this. Now I need to find a new auto split. God damn it. Where can I place it where it's gonna be like roughly at the same time? You can hear me? Hell yeah, man. So around 8 seconds. Where's 8 seconds on this? It's around when you jump up here. I think I can just set it like... Wait to auto split after you kill as soon as you get the prayer bead? Yeah, if you... So, firstly, I assume that you know why we don't do this. It's because it's gonna be... it's gonna give you a fake gold, because different animations. But yeah, what you can do to get like these types of flags is that you can use the flag logger, event flag logger. When you open live split and go to edit splits, you can get into the settings menu, right? The settings menu is the one with all the things for the particular like plugin, you know, the Soul Splitter plugin. In there is a button somewhere that is called the event flag logger, and that thing will like log all the event flags that happen. And with that you can kind of just go kill him, and then you can see which numbers pop up, and then you can pick one of them and see if it works. You can do that with like everything. I think I'll set my auto split on this plat. Even though it has actually a really bad spot, not gonna lie. In terms of like precision. Because it's not a bottleneck. I could do it As I land the skip, I guess. That wouldn't be bad. But yeah, like, I didn't go looking for that one because, like, there isn't really a reason to use it. Because, yeah. It's gonna result in fake gold. Auto split when you kill him. Like live split but you're not doing a speedrun. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. At some point I was gonna go through and make a list of more things. I was gonna make lists of more things to add in to the menus. Hey, Jacob. Like you get on the Elden Ring one, where you have like massive lists of everything. The thing is just that the more options you give people, the more likely they are to fuck up their own settings, you know? And then some guy will be like, why is my summer best 25 minutes in Shura Glitchless? I don't understand. Yeah, it's because you used fucking terrible autosplits, bro. All the shit is quite complicated with these types of open games. It's probably even more of a problem with Elden Ring. Although in Elden Ring they have, you know, quit outs between everything and traveling around with the map, so it actually makes for good splitting points there, but yeah. No problem, alright. Yo, Dan. Oh yeah, I was gonna make an auto split. But wait, why did I sign I want to do it? Okay, yeah, I want to do it as I do the skip. Do I? I guess I'm gonna place a size 1 here. Let me try that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if it splits here. Okay, so it splits when I jump up. Oh, but it doesn't... Okay, this is a little clown business. I think I need to put it on the... Oi! Oh my god. I'm probably gonna fuck this up 100 times in runs, not gonna lie. But half a second is a lot in this category, I'm not gonna lie. Could also put it here, like right on the corner here. But yeah, I probably need to. Probably need to split it. Okay, let me get up my reel there. Yeah, so I just found out that people in all achievements, right, are doing this slightly faster movement than we are doing. So I'm gonna have to change up my auto splitting just for this, and it's gonna fuck with my segments and such, and it's gonna be great, haha. Immediately when the game is loading. Reach a position, and then do this position and do L1. Okay, and then I need to remove my Gyobu grapple thingy. Which has to be this one. Okay. I guess I should delete my... I don't know. I'm not gonna do that yet. Okay. And let's practice Gyobu a little bit more. Yo, MCR. Speedrun Talent, I mean, I've already told you, Dishonored 2. It's a good game, but... I guess actually it's not that good, because it's like... Yeah, actually no, it's not a good game, never mind. Dishonored 2 is not a good game, because it's... the main glitch in it is very hardware dependent. So you need 120 FPS for it to work. So actually, never mind, it's not a good game. That's the only bad thing with the game. The leaps, as they're called, they're hardware dependent. You need 120 FPS. You can get away with 105, but then you need to come up with all your own setups for everything. But still, 105 is still a lot. But I'm not gonna lie, this pathing looks so slow, but trust me, it's half a second slower, I just timed it. Half a second faster, I just timed it. Yeah. Oh, oops. I wasn't locked on for some reason. Liam Lawson? Who is that? Oh, the drives cars. Oh, Michael Schumacher. Hey Prem, welcome in. What item is that? I usually... Oh, I guess it's inconsequential to the Genichiro thing. Kevin Jan Magnussen. Yeah. I read a little bit about some of these race car drivers, but I never really... Oh. Supposed to... Oh, that was not what I meant to do. I was supposed to buff down here. Oh yeah, I don't really watch racing, so... really know anything about it. True ending? Maybe at some point I'll do a true ending run. Not that many people run it because it's essentially just Immortal Severance with extra dialogue. Like, you just take the Immortal Severance ending run and then you just like pick up some extra items and idols and then you kill the snake or just stab the snake because it's not really a fight, right? Oh, I should have ran backwards here. Yeah. I practiced this guy the entire day yesterday. Oh, well, that's not entirely true. I practiced him for like 2 hours yesterday and trying to get the dumb alternative corner strat to work where you don't put him behind the door, but where you put him in the actual like corner of the arena and then like do some crazy strafing. Didn't really work though. Dishonored mention. You love this game? Yeah, Gal, it's a good game. Can't wait to win on your run and run Dishonored. Yeah, Dishonored is cool. I've never really gotten to run Dishonored 1 because back when I was into running it, I was like super young. So I was like really bad at video games in general and really bad at learning. But yeah, Dishonored 2 was where I did my first speedruns. That was great. That game is such a good speed game because it has like some cool skips, glitches, tech, whatever you want to call it. Dishonored 1 is also cool. Sure though. It has like the jumps where you gotta like jump in a specific way so that your character like auto vaults up and cancels the climb up animation. And you can like use it to get kind of boosts everywhere. It's kind of cool. Sekiro seems so hard until you get to the end. Yeah. To be honest, I don't remember much of my casual playthrough, I have to be honest. It's so long since I did it. Yeah. Hey, Wasted. What up? Can you? Oh, you can't jump from max range there. You just started playing Sekiro for the first time and you just finished the 8. Oh, wait, that was... Hang on, I was supposed to do this. Restock my supplies. Oh my goodness! Ah! No! Hey, whoa! Hang on. Hey. Hey! No! I wanted to get in. Ah! And you just finished the ape and the game felt like self-abuse when you first started. Oh yeah. One thing I do remember from my first playthrough is that I bought the game when it came out. And then I was stuck on the ogre for like 6 hours. And then I uninstalled. And then I came back like a long time later and finished it. Feels the same about the 600 hours. Why am I am like doing the harder version of this for no reason. Yeah, this is how you fight Nitro. Yeah. Yeah. Stuck on 7 for some reason you really wanted to kill him. Oh yeah, dude, the mini bosses are brutal in this game. I was stuck on every single boss in the game. I'm trying to think if there was a boss where I wasn't stuck on. Maybe like Emma. This is an NG+7. It is. Oh, I forgot to. Oh well, it's NG+11 actually, or something like that. Like it's like the 11th journey. I guess that would be NG+10. But after NG+7 it stops scaling. Yeah, it's not ultra debuffs, it's with 99 attack power. So so we're giga strong. That's kind of like the point of this speedrun, is to just like plow for everything. Oh my god. Ah! Oh. I think the most... Oh. Yeah, I guess that's why you gotta lock on, so you don't miss that. I see how much damage you do, even when the... like, my strategy failed. I still could just, like, hit him a couple times and he dies. Like, the game is really not meant to be played... Oh, it's really not designed to be played with this much damage. Kind of the point behind this run is to just, yeah, completely mess up everyone. Taking the most fun mechanic of Souls games, the parry, and making it into a game was a great decision. Yeah. Dude, I love the deflecting stuff. I love the rolling stuff in Dark Souls as well, but it feels less, I don't know, less reliable. What I like with this game, right, is that you know what to do. Right? Like... Oh yeah, on the sweep attack, you gotta jump on his head. It just makes a lot of sense. I always felt with a lot of the Souls game, then it's like... I'm like trying to figure out what thing I'm supposed to use, and... for some people that can probably be a lot of fun, but... I'm one of those, I prefer the game to just tell me what to do. Lady Butterfly was your second boss. Know her kill line by memory, yeah. Oh, I can deflect in time. I don't even remember what it is. It's like something starving wolf or something. Cameo something. Oh, young pup. That... Oh, I didn't read the latter part of your message. 2 weeks? Elden Ring or what? Dude, Elden Ring took me like a half a year. The game was literally impossible. And I'm still working on my Bloodborne playthrough. I started it 3 years ago. Those games are too hard. Yeah. Can't handle it big. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I assume that there is probably some people who are still wanting to do that Bloodborne playthrough, so I'm not gonna do any spoiling. But there is an impossible boss in the game. Why do I... Oh, hell no! What? Why do I have that on? How did I not notice? You have played Bloodborne? Hell yeah. It's a good game. I like it. I like the dungeons as well. They have the most complicating settings ever. Yo, Yeru. Yeah, my goat. I realized that Yoruka is probably the best Sekiro player, period. Not Sekiro speedrunner, but Sekiro player, period. I was thinking a little bit about it. Who's the best player? And it's actually Yoruka. The answer was right in front of me all along. Hey, I messed that up. Dude, this strat is hard. Joe guesses I 4 times in a row. I'm making you blush. I mean, I think I guess not all communities are in agreement about this. I think the speedrun community thinks that Pumpkin is the best player, or Sutemo. Actually, speedrun community is either... It's probably Sutemo, I guess, the speedrun community. Then the no-hit community thinks Victor is the best, and the Reddit community thinks Victor is the best. What are you gonna do with this erection? What the... Hey, what the hell? But they don't know about the canary. The Canarian. The Canary Islander. Doing a little bit of shortcut here. Good one. The goat rare idea of the game. Shit. You would say Victor too? Well, Victor doesn't speedrun, so in my opinion that locks him out of the... It means that he can't be the best player. Because it's kind of like how most people would also say that Ongbal can't be put in the conversation because no one has seen him play. Like live. He has like one video where he does like a speedrun, or a full game run. And it's a really good one. But... you can't judge consistency on it. And if someone doesn't do speedruns, then you can't judge how good they are at adapting and learning things, because the only way you can really judge that is by comparing. So if you look at Wormdog, when Wormdog and me are playing the same things, it's pretty clear that Wormdog is better because he can learn things faster than me, and you could see that in real time unfold. Like, you can imagine that if we were both no-hit runners or something, and we were both working on like a giga run, then it wouldn't be as clear. Like, especially if someone works on like just one run and focuses all their energy on it, it can be very hard to judge their skill level. Because you can't, at that point you can't go off of achievements because they're still working on their big achievement, right? If that makes sense. And if someone doesn't compete with another person, you know, then similarly, you can't say, oh, this person beat out their competition or whatever, right? But again, not like it really matters who's the best. It's just that I think Yuruka's the best currently. But Sutemo is the best of all time. Sutemo is the greatest of all time, and anyone who disagrees is just misunderstanding what of all time means. Because Sutemo has been Wormdog for 5 years, for 5 years, and then the last 1 year has just been Wormdog being Wormdog. So if Wormdog does what he's doing right now for another 4 years, then he can be equal to Sutemo. But even then you could argue that Wormdog didn't do routing, which Sutemo did. Routing that no one else could do, by the way, of like glitchless ABMB and glitchless like all beats and memories. And also all achievements, I think, back in the day, right? So even then, even if Wormdog keeps having like 7 out of 7 world records, or like 7 world records at the same time for another 4 years, you could still argue that Sutemo would be better of all time. But it's kind of hard. Although maybe it's a little bit of an over-exaggeration to say Sutemo was the best for 5 years straight. He wasn't really. But he was probably like slightly better than everyone else for like 5 years. Yeah, routing is impossible. But anyway, that's just my opinion. People have different opinions. Wormdog's so good you have to invent new routes to beat him. Yeah, except that all of his runs were set with new routes. He didn't beat any records without a new strat himself. All the ones he set on the restricted categories was because of lone shadow skip. He might still have been trying to get past his world record now if it weren't for lone shadow skip. Lone shadow skip just opened up a whole new world, right? It's like for any%, every single time a new thing gets invented, they need to start from scratch with optimizing the run. They'd been optimizing that route for years at that point. Or for like a year, let's say. And then figured out a lone shadow skip, and then it took like a long time for it to get to this point where it is right now, which is in a similar spot that it was prior to lone shadow skip. And you can tell that Worm is having some trouble because no one is as good as at any% as Passy is, pretty much. In my opinion, sucks. That has too much logic. Tell me how I feel. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying some shit. I mean, I imagine that. Well, so obviously the person who most people think is the best player, or the two most popular candidates for the best player, is Lil Aggie and Ongbal. In the view of most people. There might even be some people who think that Moist Critical is the best, because he is one of the few, he's the biggest streamer who can beat the game in one sitting. So any of these suggestions would be an upgrade over the three aforementioned people: Moist Critical, Lil Aggie, and Ungbel. Oh, and again, the Ungbel is just because you can't rate him because he doesn't like, he doesn't do competition, and he also doesn't do live runs and full length runs, so you just can't like really rate him. But this is the thing I talked with Wormdog about, because there, you know, and maybe this is purely me coming up with this idea, but like, we were talking about whether Pumpkin or Wormdog is the better player, right? Or the better speedrunner. And the conclusion that I came to is that Worm is better simply because of the fact that Worm is willing to do really annoying shit. He's willing to play when he's annoyed at the game. And that's sort of like not giving up and actually coming back every day to play the game. That makes him like really good. And so in this sense, you can be judged. It can be judged against you what you didn't do. So for example, like I'm pretty good at the game, but I can't be compared amongst these guys because every time I don't feel like playing, I don't play. And there are many times where I could have gotten some run, but I just chose to like play Minecraft instead or whatever. And I think that should be counted against me when someone like Sutemo exists, who actually like rarely skips a day, you know? He streams like probably on average, he plays Sekiro like on average 364 days a year. As for meme categories, so you can get yeah, that's what I want. Kyle is good for a casual gamer. Yeah, he is. Too many hard workers, we need more quitters. Remember when Worm was looking at his profile? Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people who farm world records, and I also did a little bit. I farmed the B-movie world record, where there's like 1,000 people who are tied for the world record. And I also did some Minecraft shit just to get the world record. Because I'm the GOAT at Minecraft, for real. I was actually thinking about this yesterday as well, with who's the GOAT of Minecraft speedrunning, and unfortunately the guy who is the GOAT of Minecraft speedrunning, he did a little bit of what you might say, a little bit of a criminal a criminal action. So that game, like, that game is cooked. Oh, not Dream. In this case, it's a little worse than Dream. I don't know if I should say it. Essentially, he was hanging out with a girl and she got drunk, and then he, you know, yeah. Yeah. So he got banned from everything. But he's still the best player of all time. Which is kind of crazy. Did Jorge? No, it's an actual speedrunner who speedrun from way back in the day. Like, his peak was probably 2022, 2021. At least in terms of his actual speedrun achievements, and then after that, he did play with some of the, you know, dreams and such. And yeah. Nowadays, people are better, obviously. But he played from way back in the day. He played before it was yeah. That is a Minecraft runner. Nah, dude, these, if you're talking about like with this sort of situation, I feel like any of these games where there is a young crowd, it in general, like when you have a lower average age in the community, I think it leads to more degenerate shit. because people are more edgy, people are more like, you know, not fully developed yet, and so you just get some fucking weird behavior where the behavior rubs up on others and people aren't very mature, and it eventually leads to some fucked up shit. Like, there's so much fucked up shit that happened in Minecraft and in Roblox, and you have communities that are also like pretty big with like Dark Souls and shit, and you don't have that much degenerate behavior in our community. Maybe I'm missing something, you know. In our communities, that sort of shit gets swept under the rug as well, though. So, yeah, Minecraft is definitely home to some degenerate shit when it comes to its creators and such. Obviously a small minority, but the shit sinks to the shit floats to the top, or however it is. However it is that you say, you know? Like, even if you have like 10 million people in a community, the one bad actor will just be amplified because there is that many more people talking about it. Whereas if you have a game with like, let's say there's 100 people and there's like 10 like murderers in it, then it's like, yeah, only 100 people are gonna be caring about it. It's not an edgy or aggressive game. Yeah, you're right. But as soon as there's online discussion about something and there's like, you know, being some sort of like, everyone has this dream, right, in these games of being like a god at the game, right? And it can kind of become a personality trait that you're like this edgy like gamer god, right? That happens anytime like online behavior is involved with any of this shit. It does not matter what the activity is. Like, it can literally be anything. Like, it's especially a thing with like, you know, like scripting, hacking, coding, you know? Right? People on forums being like cool and like, I'm gonna hack you, bro, you know? And then, you know, they post like some rants and shit online. And that's like, you know, no one associates programming with being edgy or aggressive. That's like a positive thing for mankind, right? For humankind. Yeah, insane yap session. This is a just chatting stream, not a speedrun stream. More likely related to size and reach. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you absolutely cannot manually aim that second one, or if you can, then I'm just aiming at the wrong spot. But yeah, you're right, Wasted. Although I do think that the age of the community also matters. Maybe that's more of a hot take. But I feel like a community of like, I don't know what the average age bracket is for like Souls, but I can tell you that it's definitely more mature than Minecraft. And I'm not talking about like 14-year-olds doing some dumb shit. I'm talking about 14-year-olds being enablers for creators and people online doing dumb shit. Like, maybe this is a dark example, but because I watched some videos about it recently, you know, on like, on hate forums, where someone will say, oh, I'm gonna do this despicable criminal act, and then people are like, yeah, do it for the memes, you know? Shit like that. Whereas someone who's like 14 or 15 or something will probably not be able to read through that and see that, okay, you know, I probably should not be encouraging this. They might not be able to see that as well as someone who's like 20 or has a career, like has a job, studying university, stuff like this. So it's like, I think that the community's age matters a lot on this. I think you can see it in big YouTubers as well. the big YouTubers who are entirely followed by children, essentially, their community is less critical of them. And they get away with more because they have more enablers. Maybe that's an incorrect analysis of the situation, but that's just how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. That the age matters. Oh well, maturity in reality matters more than age, right? But it's generally linked. Programming is positive for everyone except an IT major. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That's probably some IT inside joke. 15 years will be the average, but Crow brings it to 18. I don't know. Like, I feel like for Dark Souls 1, for example, I think the average age is probably like 20 or something. Which would be pretty high, I guess. But, I mean, there are 50 and 60-year-olds playing that. But same is true for Minecraft, I guess. But I don't know how many, like, 4-year-olds you have playing this, where there's a lot of 4-year-olds who play Minecraft. Like, 4 to 7. That kind of age bracket. But there's no stats for this, because if you're that young, you have to lie about your age, right? To be able to play some of these games. So, there's no stats for it. Yeah. Documenting criminal charges from the comments and very well managed. Yeah, I don't watch like true crime that much, but I do watch documentaries. And documentaries, it's often like people on their like real life accounts posting some like life lesson or something that they have learned over the course of their life or something, or that they have realized over watching a lot of documentaries and stuff like that. Souls can't be below 14. Probably a lot of factors. I mean, yeah, in reality, but I mean, if we're gonna try to point out a why, I think it's easy to say that if you have a large community of immature people, then you'll have a lot of enablers for bad behavior. And an enabler is basically anyone who doesn't directly say no against it. Although I do think nowadays there is a lot of this, like people who just like ignore, like people who disconnect themselves from social media. At least the challenge runners. Yeah. I remember person Man is probably the youngest person in the community. I'm not gonna tell his age because I don't even remember it. I think he's over 18 now though, but yeah. I think he quit though. Yeah, he was the youngest guy I knew in the community. And then the rest of the community, I think I knew a few who were below 18. And then the rest were around like 20. The 20 to 29, I guess, was the most common age bracket. Of the people that I actually talked to. So that's not a very large sample size. This will be hard. It will be hard to do like a breakdown of this because like it's like the only really good measurement is like going off of the YouTube stats. But you need a large channel to be able to get detailed stats, and then again, I think it's based on the AdSense thing, right? Google Ads analysis, which isn't entirely correct. Especially if people use ad blockers and such, it makes the profiling less accurate. And there are even people out there who like purposefully engineer their ad profile in a way for it to be as inaccurate as possible, right? To kind of like obscure their online behavior more. Like you can spoof, you can make the browser, or you can make the website think you're using a different browser, I think, or some shit like that. Shit like that. I guess that, I don't know if that's what you call spoofing. I guess it kind of is. Okay, why is this not killing anymore? Where were we again? Oh yeah, we were talking about the goat. Yeah. When I meant the goat of Minecraft, I meant the goat of being good at Minecraft, by the way. I didn't mean like the goat in terms of, you know, making the best videos or making the best houses or whatever like that. I meant the goat in terms of being mechanically good at the game and doing challenges, which is kind of like, I realized that probably didn't, like, that was not what I said, and it probably wasn't what was communicated. Dude, this doesn't work. All Sarah, the strat doesn't work. Enough for the bomb, you do different damage depending on what side. Yeah, that's the same with this, because you can't headshot him from one side or some shit like that. It's really dumb. Like, depending on what side you're on, you hit his hitbox differently. But that's specifically a thing with this, with the Dragon Flash. Best houses, yeah. I'm going to fucking bull, Gyobu. See you later, bitch. TikTok remix, kind of true, yeah. Like one of those edges, edits, not edges. I'm not edging. I promise. Dude, this shit does so much damage to this guy. I don't even need to practice these other things. I might need to practice Ginitra though, because I didn't have a good fight yet. There are kind of some things I gotta keep in mind for this boss, because like it's easy to autopilot the third phase, but you want to do it kind of differently because you have coins. You want to abuse them. They do a lot of damage. A lot more than just attacking normally. So we kind of want to play around that. Whee! Yeah, give him a few extra coins there. And few extra coins. But yeah, Yuruka's the GOAT. Oh wait, no, not the GOAT, the best. Aha. Yuruka's gonna do ABMB, NG+7, UDB. ABMB Master Run. Hey, way, woo, wee. Hey, Fenrir. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Oh, I guess it works because... Oh my god. You want to do NG+7 but you're lazy? I guess you're not the GOAT then. If you're lazy. Too lazy to do the run. Oh, I ran to the wrong place. This speedrunner came into the Sekiro community like a... the best player didn't know about. Yeah. I was at one point thinking about making a video about Worm, but it didn't end up happening. The script didn't really work out. The intro didn't really work out. You had to be a Giga nerd to understand the... to understand it, essentially. So, it didn't end up being a thing. Like, it might only be like 50 people in the entire world who would understand like why why he's the biggest prodigy. Like the arguments for, right? If you present a video like that, oh, it's the biggest prodigy ever, and he doesn't get world record on his first attempt, then it's like, you know, and doesn't really compute. I fucked that up kind of, but it doesn't matter. Ooh! That's kind of smooth. It's really weird, really hard to reprogram your brain for this fight. For using the coins in general. Best runner is probably amazing. He's probably handsome. We don't know. Not a real fan. Not a real fan. Not a real fan. What the fuck? Have you not looked through every single Twitter post of his? Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. He has a picture with Aggie. And with distortion. I'll go through Twitter. No. He showed the pictures a couple times. What? What double arrow lightning? What is bro doing? Dude. But yeah, Fenrir, I get your point with like making videos for the community. I have done that a few times though, but most of the time that's more like useful things. I like to make video. I prefer to make my videos though in a way where people who aren't deep in the Sekiro stuff can also follow along and enjoy it. Which means there are certain things that don't really make sense to talk about. Like for that video, if the intro is saying, oh, he got top 150 on his first Shura Glitchless run, then it's like, unless you're a Sekiro enthusiast, then it doesn't really like mean anything, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, we have some giga nerds here. Hell yeah. I think my Nitro is looking pretty good now. I just need to stop fucking this up. Bro, how does that hit me? Oh my god, no. Jump. Jump. Do the jump. I want to do the funny. Oi. Has under 150 on the first run. Not first submitted run, I mean first attempt. Ichiro-wakey, or you can see, but yeah. There is also a guy who got like top 20 on his first run. Like his first submission. Yeah, I mean first attempt. Yeah. Like he practiced the run, Worm practiced the run for 2 weeks or something like that. Then did one run and got top 150. Top 20, yeah. His name is Acacias. He is still high ranked on the leaderboard. The Shura Glitchless leaderboard. He got that time that he had right there, which at the time was top 10, I think. He got that in 5 months of playing. And I think like the only people who can rival that is like Pumpkin and like, I don't know, like, I guess with Pumpkin it's a little hard because we don't know when he started playing. But Pumpkin's first submitted run was like near a world record. But again, since we can't track his journey, it's kind of hard to say like what his first run was. With Worm, we can know that Aye. With Worm, we can pretty much know, unless he's lying about everything, obviously, that his first attempt was what, you know, was what it was. I made him put the run on the leaderboard, so if you go to his profile page and scroll all the way down, and remember to tick show obsolete, then you'll find a 33 or something minute run, and when you go to it, you'll see that it's his literal first attempt on his splits. Start playing, you're looking for old Pumpkins. Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing, because he didn't, like, Pumpkin just, like, started submitting runs when he was already, like, the best player. He's 7 out of few ones, yeah. 7 deleted most of his, though. But, yeah, 7 also with Glitchless kind of just sat in a cave until he became the best at it. But he's kind of like, if you take all of the Shura categories, I think 7 is still the best. Like if you had to make like an average of all the Shura ones, then he's still the best. 40th attempts. Yeah, so Wormdog is exactly 40 times better than that. Kidding. This sort of like idea doesn't translate that well, right? Because it's kind of like it's hard to quantify, right? If you're not a real runner, it's hard to quantify how good it is to get a top 150 time on your very first attempt, because in some people's eyes that's like, okay, well, if he's the greatest of all time, right, he should be getting like world record, right, or near. But top 150 time is the type of run that no one cares about in the grand scheme of things. Like, yeah, you and your friends care about it, but I'm sorry, but you know, it's not something that people out there who don't know you will care about, because it is very achievable for most people. No doubt he's unbeatable at Shura. Yeah, like I would really like him to play no Airswim again with the new route, but again, the new route is probably like different because it's like a whole new skill set that's needed. Right. So right now it's like only me, Wim, and Midge who are good at the new one. I don't know what Evil Ash's progress is on it. I don't know if he's playing that actively. But I know at some point he was trying to learn it. But I don't know if he kept on going with it. He wants Island, he's 200 kilometers away from his PC. Damn. Goated on the laptop? Yo. But yeah, Seving is kind of like the best Shura runner. Because he had world record on all 3 of them. Not at once though. The only person who had all 3 of those at once is Passiflora. But that is back when, that's in a different era, right? That's in the Little Aggie era, or kind of like when the Little Aggie era kind of was on its way out, kind of. It was before Shura no Airswim was competitive, and it was right, he did it right after Double Canyon was discovered, and he was the best at Double Canyon, so he just Double Canyoned his way to every record. And that's part of why everyone hates Double Canyon. I guess. That works, I guess. I'm probably gonna mess this kill up a lot. Yeah, let's do Roberto. Roberto's also kind of tricky. I haven't had to do this much learning in a fucking while. This category just has so much shit that's like unrelated to everything else that I know about. That went well, I guess. Okay, monkeys. Oh yeah, Euro, if you're a big, or well, just everyone that's here in general, if you're a big fan of cursed monkey strats, then you gotta take a look at this one. This one is terrible. In a good way. Or good in a bad way. Okay. I got cocked. The green one didn't cooperate. Shit. I might have used the firecrackers too early. I haven't figured out if you want to use them like really early or kind of late on this. Oh, bitch! Oh. Well, grapple cancel? I guess that is what I'm doing is I'm using firecrackers while I'm in the grapple animation. Or like while I'm still grappling. Because I do the block, right? The mid-air block and then the ledge grab, and it allows me to do actions while still in the grapple launch trajectory. And sometimes you're lucky like that, where they're right on top of each other and you can kill both. Allow for speed? I actually don't know. Well, I guess it is, because it's an animation glitch, and those are generally fine. This goes by the glitchless rules. Oh. But it's a good question, actually, whether or not it is allowed. I'm trying to think. Reddit guys? Oh wait, what are we talking about now? Which one are we talking about? The one where you land earlier? You know, where you grapple, where you I mean, I always called it a fast landing, but I guess like it's a little bit different here, because normally with a fast landing, right, it's just that you, instead of have that flip at the end, then you take the grapple in a way where you kind of land on the lip of the ledge in your trajectory, and so you cancel the grapple before it's at the end, but it doesn't change your end destination really. It puts you in the same kind of spot. It just like makes you land a little faster. And that's definitely allowed, doing a fast landing like that, because that is used many times in the runs, in the glitchless runs. Mid-air grapple started an animation be ballooning blocking mid-air. Were the Reddit guys really talking about that? Damn. I didn't know anyone had really discussed it, because I never really thought about it. That's cool. I don't know how useful it is for glitchless though, outside of this strat. In reality, something like this has to be disallowed until it's been voted, or until it's been discussed at least. That's how it goes with glitchless, right? Is that something has to be... Everything is banned until it's been discussed at least, right? Because, you know, we want to be glitchless and not like just be, oh yeah, you found some new shit, it's allowed, yeah. I did a video about it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's a good point actually, whether or not this is allowed or not. I'm just thinking right now if we use it anywhere else in glitchless where I haven't thought about it. I don't know if it can be used for any like really bad shit yet, like any weird strats. But I guess it's not really my decision whether it should be allowed or not. It's not how it works, right? I'm just thinking aloud, kind of. Maybe Airbnb. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that I feel like there is a good chance that someone has already been using it for some weird strat that has like a minor purpose. I'm not sure. It is also kind of like a weird thing to ban. I mean, because you might just be grappling and then you might want to block. Like, you might just be randomly grappling and then you have to block something mid-air. But yeah, I guess it is kind of a glitch tech. Oh! Ay! 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 Why is there so many? Would I have to compare it manually? Until someone finds something interesting for it, it won't be discussed. Yeah, but this is kind of something interesting, right? I guess maybe then I shouldn't do it, right? I shouldn't do this because it's kind of on the fence. And just to set a good precedent, I should just not do it. Not really a problem because this thing saves like 1 second in total. Doing a gachinless run of this category, it saves like 1 second or some shit. All it saves is having to equip an extra, 2 extra items. Or, equipping 1 extra item, I should say. But it's like 2 extra menu actions. Because normally we only have to change this. But then we also have to go down here and change the other thing. Or what I was doing is I was opening my inventory and using the bite down from the inventory. Instead of... yeah. But I can just do the same thing as Sarah. Not a problem at all. Not even like clear whether this was fast. I was just gonna do it because why not? Not forbidden or an actual official category. Well, it's like, well, it doesn't really matter if this is official or not, because this goes by the official rules. Whether or not it's official or not, it goes by the official rules.
because like we want at some point to have category extensions with this on it, and we want it to actually be like when it gets added, then it has like the previous history, right, of the previous runs. That's gonna be a little sus for Sarah, because on Sarah's like first run of this, which can be considered as like the earliest world record, they had they had no death on at the beginning, so they didn't die to Genichiro in the tutorial and had to open cheat it and turn it off. That's an actual banger run. Let me see if I can find it. It's actually funny. Hold up, let me find this. It should be on Sarah's thing. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the 2906. The infamous 2906. Let me pull this up. Let me get you some audio on this.
You know, on now. I think for it because the like habit hop.
Wait. No dead? Is this not the one? Hang on. This is not double enemies, true.
I'm excited for the bite downs. The timing is gone. To be honest, I don't use bite. Worth it.
Wait. Is it not the one? Wait. Wait, I don't think it's the one. Hang on, okay. Okay, it's not... Fuck! It's not this one. Or is it? But it said no dead on it. Okay. No, it's not this one then. Okay, I will find this. Hopefully Sarah didn't delete it. Okay, I guess it might be one of the ones before we use no dead. But the thing is that actually I believe even if you have no dead on, Genichiro can still kill you.
It did. It kill me. I should really just have bite down here. Oh wait, I have no dead on. I can't even turn that off. There we go.
Oh man. Ugh. I hope Sarah didn't delete the run. It was really funny when it happened. God damn it. Why can't I just find it?
guy sucks.
Okay. I can't find it. I'm really sorry. God damn it, man. Ah. That's really annoying because it's a really funny clip. I'll do double enemies at some point, Anders. We'll do double enemies, no hit. Call at you beforehand. Yeah. Double enemies, no hit, no mortal draw. Yeah. Yeah. That shit is literally impossible without mortal draw, I'm telling you. But yeah, I guess I'm not doing the strat then. We're doing back to Gachin, which I don't really have a problem with. I just need to remember the things. Yeah. Jump MD over 2 snake eyes. Pretty cool, yeah. It's impossible with mortal draw? Really? I have to assume that it is possible to do a no-hit run of that, but that it might be like kinda difficult. Get Yuruka on it. He'll do it. Fighting 2 enemies like Genny. Yeah. Pretty rough. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh no, I can't remember how this goes. Shit. Hang on, let me check my PB, I guess. I should just check Sarah's. Sarah's better. Oh right, the strat is you use the headshots at Gyobu? Why would you do headshots? That's not a speedrun. You're gonna do essentially health kill everything. Skip the whole game with glitches. Oh yeah, true. That's something you could do. If glitches are allowed, then it's not that hard because you can just do a prosthetic swap and kind of like AoE one-shot everything on the map. Although it might be, I don't even know if you could realistically get those on NG. And also you gotta hit frame perfect inputs, but it would be a good, it would probably be really useful for a double. Because it's a very low emblem cost and it does a big AoE damage. That should stagger everything as well. It's kind of like getting more MD. 3 times as many MDs or whatever. Can't remember the cost the axe has exactly, if it's 2 or 1, or how it works when you do the swap. But okay, yeah, for this monkey thing, what you gotta do is you gotta use the Gachin right before Gyobu's Gyobu, right before Armored Warrior's fog wall disappears. And it will actually last the entire fight because we have devotion, so it lasts like, I don't even know how long, like a really long time. think you gotta lock on there, actually. Man, that is clown business like crazy, man. I think you're supposed to run around and do the old here. Like to see anyone just skip monkeys and then go back in the arena and destroy them with MDs. I don't know, can you do that? Hang on, let's see if you can. Oh, that would have been sick though, if I got it first try. There we go. Worm better hide. I'm coming for him in any percent soon. Oh, I think I see a problem. It's not here. I guess we'll enter from the front. See if that works. Open the door. Oh god. Okay, look at this. Hmm. Ah, okay, this game's not letting me through. Okay, I guess we gotta do okay, that is not what I'm that is not where I wanted to go. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I don't know this area. Oh, hell nah! Wait, are they here? This guy got destroyed, holy shit. Let me see, can you do... Huh? Get down from there, you bastard. Oh, imagine. Oi! Oh! The mid-air though. Where did he go? he's up there. Oi! Okay. Come back here, you bastard. No! Oi, come on. Oh, man. This guy's not playing around. Oh. Okay, I'm not fine. I'm not actually gonna catch that guy. If I'm allowed to use the if I'm allowed to use the tech where you can like use the firecrackers early, you know, the block into ledge grab, then you can actually pretty easily catch him, right? Because he's only gonna jump away once you get close to him, so you can kind of just stun him. Pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. But I guess now I have to just remember that I'm using Gachin. But yeah, it's probably best to not use that grapple cancel tech thing. And just to not be sus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. I used one too many. I also don't remember if you're supposed to Tanto before this. Can't remember. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Oh yeah, I also need to make sure that the prosthetics are in the right order on this save file and on all my save files in general. Because I need long spark here. And then immediately after that I need this. So this is how it should be. And this doesn't really matter here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The long spark is for Roberto. And the reason that the coins need to be right after that is because on the Roberto strat you need to change to it quickly. And the quicker you can change to it, the less RNG there is in the fight. So, best to have it there. That was a little sus actually. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 5. I think I could have spammed faster. It's just hard to count when you're spamming that fast. Okay. The American Ogre? Yeah, the New York Ogre. Are you allowed to say Yankee? I don't know if that's a thing you're allowed to say anymore. There is a like a football, American football team that's called that, right? Or something. Or maybe it's baseball or something. I don't know. I don't do American sports. Instead of counting, looking at the emblems. I guess, yeah, actually that's not a bad idea. I just need to have a little look at how that exactly would work out. The thing is that, you know, when you press the button, I'm like kind of spamming it, right? So if I spam it like 3 times quickly, he's gonna fire those 3 like very fast. Like, he's very fast with it. But yeah, I guess I just need to look at the emblems. When I'm at like, I think it's 5 emblems. If I use 8 times 2, that's 16. 16 minus 20. 4 emblems, okay. When I'm at 4 emblems. That could work, yeah. Yeah, that works. Pretty good idea, I guess. Better than counting. Well, for the first 3, I kinda need to count. Because I need to look at my screen. But it works, yeah. Okay, let's turn off cheats and restart the game, and then we can try some runs. Small 2-hour practice session. Hey, Ramon. Jamon. Jamon Iberico. The doobie-oo? Hell yeah. Does that taste good? Iberian ham or whatever it is that it translates to. You're pretty good at cutting jamon. Oh. Yes, I've actually read about that. It actually takes some skill to like. I don't know if I think carving is the real like insanely complicated, like the what do you call it? Like the fancy term? Yeah, the fancy term for it. It's godly. Damn. I'm a big meat enjoyer, so I would probably love it. Don't take that out of context. Right. I'm gonna be real friendly with my run, and oh, this is the wrong save file. Gotta watch some tutorials and practice a bit. Well, yeah, I guess. Then it does take some skill. He'll say cutting. Yeah. Do you know how to like carve a chicken? You know, like do out all the I don't know how do you say it? Like separate out the pieces. Like a whole chicken. If you can compare, if you could compare like the difficulty of like carving the jamon versus like a chicken, which one is like, what's the difficulty level here? Because I can somewhat do like a chicken. So different, to be honest. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. You're only good at making pizza and cutting, come on. Hey, what else do you need? Pizza is amazing. I like a good homemade pizza. It's actually really nice. Do you make the dough yourself, or do you buy like a pre-made dough? I usually buy pre-made dough because I'm lazy. Make everything? Damn, that's pretty cool. I like, instead of, you know, buying like a frozen pizza. Oh, don't need to go through all this. Instead of buying like a frozen pizza, then buying a like a dough that's already made, and then just buy toppings also. That's kind of like a crazy hack. Tank a gunshot, yeah, you can tank like 3. You can tank 2 mid-airs, I think, and 3 on the ground. It's my gold is fake here, by the way, because with the other way of doing stuff, I used the thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it, but essentially with, yeah, I'm not gonna explain it. Charmless. Wait. Do you know this? Oh, can you confirm/deny this? When you start a new game and you are Charmless Demon Bell, does it stay or does it reset? It resets. Cool. So, how can you be Charmless there then? Checkmate. I guess some people use cheats to add them in early, just so. Yeah. After Kuro, how are you getting how do you get shot after there? What? 1, 2, 3. Gold. I didn't even do it that well. That's an ogre? Yeah, do you like that strat? Do you like the jump as well to dodge his grab? It's kind of cool, right? Because you can just keep attacking while mid-air, right? And you just jump. And it perfectly lines up with the backstab. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's gotta be done. We're ruining all fun. No flame vent, yeah, no flame vent. Just straight up raw dog in the double canyon. Fuck. I didn't lock on in time. I missed. Re-aim skill issue? Yeah. True. True. I think we're still saving time, by the way, though. Oh, actually, it's gonna be weird because I have a different auto split now because oh, I think you might like this, Ramon. You might like this. Hey, okay, not talking about that, okay? Not talking about that. Did it split? Oh, right, my split is up here now. I forgot. Oops, this is not gonna work. Bruh. Huh? Fuck. Any delay? Long spark, if you use it normally, it's the same as the normal variant, and then you have the ability to charge it. So it functions kind of like the mortal draw thing, right? The empowered mortal draw, where you get to choose what you want. It did like that. I did a rough timing and it seems to be like half a second faster than, you know, going over the gate, you know, with grappling up on the gate and then running up the stairs. But I'm not 100% certain that timing because it was like a really basic timing that I did with just like starting the timer. I didn't even use an auto split. So take it with a grain of salt. You may have to test it a little bit yourself. But I saw the all achievement guys do this. Like all of the all achievement players do this. So yeah, it has to be faster, right? Oh. Very slight delay for it. Nah, all of the firecrackers have a slight delay on them. This could have tank fired, I think. Oh, I see you, Roman. But yeah, the all achievement guys use it. Yeah, and I know because I've verified an all achievement runs recently. Yeah, no 180s because I have a combat art equipped right now. And I did test around with like trapping him in a corner and doing like the crazy thing that you guys are good at. But it didn't seem to be faster. At least I couldn't get it to be faster. Maybe that's a skill issue. Like I would trap him over in that corner that you see there. Dash after Yash. Dash arrows 180. Oh, well, I have a strat for this where you tank the arrow, but I don't know about dashing the arrow. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Oh, what? My strat with tanking the arrow doesn't work consistently because we can't do 180s. So he's gonna he's gonna back off before you can do it. If you're gonna do the, like, you can do the walk one, right? You can walk and then attack, but it's actually too slow. He can get away from you. But it works if you can block 180. And yeah, we can't block 180 because we have Dragon Flash equipped. And menuing in this shit is never fucking worth it. Crouch 180 also too slow. It's because you attack and then you need to instantly reset without moving for it to work, because he's gonna back off otherwise. What am I doing? Yeah, I mean, you'd have to see my strat to know what I'm talking about, because I don't think you even know what I'm talking about here. It's my strat for it's my opener that I also use when going for double death blow on Genichiro, where you dash to the side to a certain spot where him arrowing you happens to cancel your Yash animation in a way where you don't take damage, because your health gets, like, he shoots you when the buff goes off, but he shoots you before your health goes down. So you are still at half HP. Because, you know, you get the damage before you get the health cut. But the buff still goes through. And then you have to, like, do a dash to kind of, like, unstagger yourself off of the ground. And then you attack him twice in the back. And then immediately after that, you need to block hit to stagger him. If you can't do that, then he can back off. Now, he doesn't do that every time, but he can do it sometimes. So, we could still do it, but it would be kind of inconsistent. And also, the bigger problem is the thing with doing, you know, like this is really hard, firstly. And secondly, you need to do it perfectly to save time, if it even saves time. I haven't gotten it perfectly yet, but I also haven't gotten a single attempt that was even close to saving time, so... yeah. Instant yash and dash like it's time. I don't... does that work? Instant yash and dash like time with confetti. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. If it works, then there is some NG+7 meme, because I've tested this on NG a bunch of times and it doesn't work. Unless, again, there is something I'm missing. But you can't just stand in place and buff and dash. It doesn't work. Or maybe it does? Nah, there's no way it does. Works with confetti. Yeah, confetti is a shorter animation, I think. Right? I don't know. I've tested it and it didn't work for me, so... but if you have a way of making it work, then I would be glad to try it. Even if it probably doesn't work. Fuck me! He's gonna fall off, don't worry. Very shorter. Yeah, well, you can also walk backwards, right? But yeah, I do believe that the Yash animation is longer. You at least become actionable later. Aye! Okay, we do the crazy backup. Oh! This is a meme run after all. Ugh! There we go. It's gonna run out. Just use it again. Guess this will be more like a practice attempt than anything. That was a backup? I don't know if it was. Like, I shouldn't have fucked that up. It was only because it was like raining. I was using my brain, which is not recommended. Generally, disadvised? Unadvised? Unadvised? I don't know. Generally not advised. Using your brain for this game. Oi! Whoopsie daisy. Central works, yeah, but it doesn't do any fucking HP damage. Oh, he didn't drop down. You need to coin him like 8 times for him to die. What? What is he doing? Okay. It one-shot him posture-wise, but it does like no health damage. Doesn't want, yeah, he staggers in one hit. Or he that's in one hit. The green one? I think you're... I don't think that's right. You're doing something differently than I'm doing then. Yeah, you don't want the death blow. You don't want to lose 8 minutes for free. The death blow is so slow that it's actually better to coin him 8 times. It's literally better to coin him 8 times and take the death blow. But that's also worse than just attacking or because the coins are very, very bad for HP damage. They're very, very bad for HP damage. Can you remember what thing I need next year? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. Let's see if we can do the cool jump. So I should be able to get like a 118 here easily, but I guess I'm bad. Hey, yeah. But yeah, we need the health kill on the monkeys for most speed. Are you guys ready to see the centipede strat for this? It's actually a good strat. Yeah. Big. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, with the jump. Boom. Hey, this run is not bad. We're only 1.5 minutes behind. But yeah, as for all the small details on this, we have ironed out a lot of it already with like... as far as optimizations go and such, but there's still some things that are kind of weird. That's the best strat in the run, by the way. And that's the only reason why I'm... okay, it's not the only, but that's... one of the reasons why we have Mist Raven equipped. Obviously, you have the monk cheese as well, which... fuck! I messed that up. I meant to jump, but I was kind of switching prosthetics because I didn't have the right one out. The strat is that you like MD and then you shoot her in the face after with the sense. But you could actually probably jump MD and then jump MD again, and it might kill her. Honestly. Maybe you could do some crazy strat where you like jump over her. I'm going the wrong way. Zenfro is good. It's essentially just good. It's like it's not as good as Mortal Draw. As soon as you get Mortal Draw, you kind of stop using it. But yeah, before that, it's like the best thing you have in terms of damage. The only real exception to that is Gyobu, Dragon Flash. Then the rest is just points until you get Mortal Draw. It's just raw big DPS number, right? It's, if something does more damage than merely attacking, then it's probably broken. And useful on literally everything. The main thing holding the coins back is that it's kind of hard to fit them in many places. But like on Gnitro, we actually don't even use all the emblems that we have available because they're hard to squeeze in. You could probably do something with the cheese, maybe? Where you like end each cheese with like a coin. Maybe that could work somehow. End each phase with a coin. So. Never works on your PS5. Well, did you pay attention to how I did it? So, if you are trying to use only one Mist Raven use to get it, then you're gonna have to deal with the fact that the distance or the height that you get on the Mist Raven is random. Or by random, I mean it has a short height and a high height, and you need the low height to to get the one Misthaven backstab. But the double use is it doesn't care about your frame rate or sorry your height. It works with either the low height or the high height. Go behind her and do it from neutral. Yeah, that's the one that is random. Because the height is not fixed. It's random. Oh. Did I miss? Oh man. Okay, it was like fucking one hit off of staggering. I don't know if I kill him now. Okay. But yeah, there is a bit of a theory that the height you get is hardware dependent or like it's lag or something like that. And so it's random if you get the full height or the lower height. And again, you need the lower height to be able to get the backstab. It is impossible to get the backstab from neutral behind her if you get the high height. 100% impossible. Unless you use the double use method like I do, then your height does not matter at all. And it just works every time. As long as you don't fuck it up. And the only reason people don't do it is because they don't know it exists. Everyone would be doing it if they knew it existed. Except for Sarah. Sarah doesn't want to do it because... I don't know. They said they don't want to, so I guess we'll just go off of that. Alright. Hey. It's bad. Jesus, skill issue. Dance. No gold for me. Lol, that doesn't kill him.
Unlucky.
Well, at least I didn't have my emblems used. Yeah, he's funny, okay. He is a funny guy. What the shit? Oh, hey Sane, by the way. Sorry, I didn't see, I had the YouTube chat hidden. I keep forgetting, like when I, it's so dumb that I can't have the YouTube chat the same place as I have the Twitch chat. But yeah. You just can't. I'm just fixing up my splits here. Okay. Okay, let's go for an actual non-sussy attempt here. Oh, hang on a second. I'm gonna go put dinner in the oven. I'll be right back. Alright! Oh, sorry, I probably like jump scared everyone there. Yeah, yeah. Boom. Let's go again. And I want to start every attempt with showing the game version and then afterwards showing the loadout. I think that's kind of a cool thing to do. Oh, need to actually load the save file. Shit. Oops, I forget that you can skip earlier. I need to lock in if I actually want to start going fast here. Need to lock in. But yeah, I promised like 8 years ago or something that I would make a tutorial on the fucking monk cheese thing. It's pretty simple really, you just press the button 2 times, but still. I specifically L11? No reason, that's just the save file I have. Because this is actually a legit save file, by the way, which is kind of crazy. Should have used that before, but I kind of forgot. This is the save file that I beat the game on. The first time. Although it's a, like it's an older version. Right? So it's like, I've continued playing on the save file, but I've, like, duplicated the save file. So this is like an older save state of that same save file. If that makes sense. Add up to 99. Yeah, you need to go to like NG plus, I think NG plus 10 slash NG plus 11 is around where you gotta go to get to 99 AP. 7 is not enough. Unless you farm XP with the Dragon Mask, which is probably not a good idea to do, but you could do it. Probably better to just do more playthroughs. For the AP. But I don't know, honestly. Maybe farming is better. I could imagine. I have to imagine that it's not, though. I think it takes too long time, like, compared to just doing a playthrough. Like, you can imagine that every single one of these playthroughs that I'm doing, I'm getting like 7 more AP, right? Or actually, is it 6? You end at 5 AP. Wait, no, it's only 5. What, really? Yeah, I guess it's only 5. All memories, inner guys. Wait, can you get the inner ones multiple times? I thought they were only like, you just can get them once. And so those are only like 3. Every playthrough? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, so you can get a lot more than I thought. This is unfortunate. The strat just doesn't fucking work for me, not gonna lie. At least I get healed so I can use this as long as if my Yash runs out, then it's kind of cool. Okay, gold reset. Then I don't have enough emblems. Let me quickly see that. I'm just gonna check if there are other golds that I need to remove. I think I need to remove my folding screen monkey's gold. Oh yeah, by the way, I was saying in that last run that I should be able to get a 218 gun for it easily, and that was what I got. But yeah, if you can get like if you can get 17 per cycle, then yeah. 17. Yeah, then you can, I guess, well, doing it in 6 is a little sus. Oh wait, you can't do it in, yeah. 17 for first, and Shura isn't there. I don't know what that means, but yeah, you can't do, one of your things has to be a Shura. I think sure you can get up to 7 or something. And then on the next one, you can do 17. So yeah, you can actually probably do it by NG plus 5. So 6 cycles in total. You would be at 92 or 93 or something like that. And then the rest you can drag and mask probably at that point. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't done the math exactly, but I'm sure you know it. Not gonna do it right now. End first cycle at 16. 15, I think. Unless you're dragon masking. Oh, wait. You can do one of the gauntlets, I guess. I didn't think of that. Yeah, you can do inner Genichiro, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, then it should be 16 because there's 14 memory bosses. Oh, wait, you can do inner Ishin as well. So you should be 17. Because there is... Okay, wait, we gotta count. There is... You start at AP1, right? And then for the first playthrough, you can do all 14 memory bosses. By... There's 14, right? I'm not... Oh, wait, am I... Wait, am I stupid? Gyobu, Genichiro, Monk, Monkeys, Ape, Double Ape, True Monk, Dragon, Ishin, Owl, Other Owl, that's 11. Demon, that's 12. Who's the last one? Oh, I don't... There are 14, 13, you end at... Yeah, okay. The following since... No, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I guess 14 is the... Like, that would be including Shura. Yeah. 13. Wait, I have a list for this. I have a fucking list for this. See if I can find it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13. So you yeah, you end at 14 on the first playthrough. Then you can do 2 inners, right? So yeah, you were right that you end the first one at 16. Then your next run has to be Shura, right? Although I guess you could skip that in theory if you want to speedrun to 99, but then you wouldn't have a fully unlocked save file, right? I'm just thinking if there's something that you actually specifically need from the Shura ending for... Like, I guess everyone will just do a Shura run. You would miss on Shura Gauntlet? Yeah. But how many bosses do we have on Shura? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's up to Guardian Ape. Then you could do Double Ape. Wait, sorry. Yobu 1, Genichiro 2, Corrupted Monk 3, Monkeys 4, Guardian Ape 5, Emma Ishin 6, Headless Ape 7, and then Lady Butterfly 8. Not doing Shura would mean 1 less per cycle. Yeah. So you get 8 on that one, and you would get 13 with a full run. But since you get the Shura one, that means that every consecutive playthrough after that you can get an extra. And since this is NG+, you would have 5 more playthroughs. So you get... oh, so that's... Wait, doing Shura, that is the same, right? Because you get 5 extra on the latter playthroughs. Assuming that you want to go to NG+6, right? Which would be the 7th playthrough. Which is 5 playthroughs after the Shura one. Let me type out the math. Right? NG, you go 14, 1 plus 13 plus 2 equal... well, it's 16, right? Then NG+, with the Shura, you get 8. Oh my god, this math is too complicated for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8, and then actually it's plus the 2 inners. But wait, you can do 3 inners on that one. Because you can do a Shura gauntlet as well. So yeah, it's actually worth it to do Shura if you're want to maximize the AP gain per playthrough. Obviously, we're not talking about like a speedrun here, but it needs to be pageless. Okay, I got the... I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math. Okay, so 11 plus 27. You're at 27 AP at the end of NG+. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I feel like it is. It feels like a lot. I think you end all achievements at like 36 or something. Then you get 40 on the same... Dude, wait, no, even 43? What the fuck? These numbers add up quick. 59? 76? No, 75, sorry. And then 91. Wait, what? Am I tripping here? I don't think I am. So this is my math. Oh, that looks really weird like that. It's 16 plus 15, 15, so on if you go non-Shura. Yeah. And if you go Shura, then you get 16. Yes, correct. That's interesting. Now, I'm not gonna... I don't think that if we're talking about, oh, what's the most efficient route to do the max AP, I don't think that's it, because doing the inners is probably... Oh, maybe it is worth the time, because, I don't know, yeah. Hey, Ramon. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Yeah, YouTube chat is so much better, but okay, it's not. But I'm just, it's hard to read both because I need to have, to be able to see my YouTube chat, I need to have the specific tab for YouTube open. And sometimes, you know, I want to go on other pages on my browser. You know? Dragon Mask would be easier and both you would end up at the end. Yeah, that would be at NG+5. But at NG+6. I guess, yeah, you can't really like, getting more doesn't matter if you're getting too much. I guess. Dragon Mask would be easier. I doubt it, honestly. I doubt it. Although I do think that doing Shura, consecutive Shura runs would be the fastest way to get more AP. Oh well, the very fastest way is to just duplicate it or edit it with Cheat Engine, but... I think the best way of getting more AP is to just do like Shura Glitchless NG+ over and over and over again. That way you can also collect a bunch of Yash. If you're gonna make a save file for this, you want to do like a lot of playthroughs. Because you want all the items. I'm sure spam is the best. Yeah, but maybe maybe doing some gauntlets in there would also be worth it time-wise. Because they're pretty short, right? Or maybe they're not. Nah, actually they're not. 5 minutes to get 1 AP? Nah, no way that's worth. I was thinking you just have to do the reflection. But you need to do the whole gauntlet, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's probably not worth it time-wise. Severance one would be 6 or 7 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I think Shura spam is the best. Plus you also get to pick up a bunch of Yash. You can get 5 Yash or 6 Yash each playthrough. Wait, 5 or 6? I guess you can get even more if you take a different route, but like you could also buy from Black Hat Badger because you have infinite fucking money in NG+. Dude, the fucking all achievements run, right? It ends the game with 100,000 sen. 100,000 sen. It's crazy. And that's NG+3. Shit. Well, Yash per cycle? Oh, I don't know what it is in total. I just know the ones that are on the way, on the run, which is 5. But you can change up the route, obviously, to get more. Like, you could do early monk, and then you can, when you get to after Gunford, you can dive down and get one extra there. And you can also buy from Black Hat Badger. And that all works on the Shura, right? Doesn't have to be an immortal. But yeah, the ones that you run past, that's 5. On the merchant before. Wait, does he sell Yash? I did not know that. I thought it was only Black Hat Badger who sold Yash. If you progress this quest. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Who is that again? Is that Inuyama, the info broker? Sells 2. I see. That one. I see. Never did that guy's quest line. Progression points. Don't you need to go like super far with the playthrough? Don't you need to go to like Invasion or some shit? You need to do the salt thing, right? I don't even know when that is. You gotta get an eavesdrop right on like the samurai on the bridge, like behind Ashina Castle. Send quotes. Oh, right. Yeah, that part. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. First line, you just need to beat Bull. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cool. What am I doing? Ah, I've lost it. Like I badger, you need to go towards Invasion. Well, to buy the Yash, you just need to kill Ginichiro. Or I don't even know if you need to do that. You just need to get over to him. But yeah, I guess if you're looking for the whole quest line, then yeah, I remember we talked about that. You gotta do a bunch of shit. One day, all side quests. Or just all quests. And it's gotta be 4 playthroughs. Because... actually, I guess you can do multiple of the... Well, see, that's the thing. Would you consider for example, the Divine Child quest to be completed if you do everything but don't trigger the ending associated with it? Would that count as a quest completed? I don't know. I think that's kind of like debatable. Because that is definitely a quest, right? It's a quest you do to unlock the ending. Now, the question is just if you need to also get the ending to end the quest. Like, we figured out that the minimum, right, was 3 playthroughs for all quests, because there is 3 things with Kotaro or whatever, right? And so the question is if you can do... Like... I guess maybe Shura isn't considered a quest. It's just like at the end of the quest, or at the end of like... Or sorry... When the first invasion is triggered, then you can do 2 options, and maybe the Shura one just, like, you might not see it as a quest, really. Now, Immortal Severance, I think, should definitely count as a quest. Oh, I was supposed to bite down. Dude, look how fucking tanky you are. Man, I might as well just use this. And, Purification and Return are also quests. And then the question goes, do you need to get all the endings, all the different endings? Or can you just do all quests in one playthrough and then just, you know, do the minimum ending on the next playthroughs to just kind of move on with it? Immortal Severance sure get the same treatment? Well, yeah, I think maybe Immortal Severance, but the thing is, Shura, is that even a quest? Like, isn't that just the player decides, oh, fuck you, dad, I'm gonna kill everyone? Like, yeah. I think Immortal Severance is a quest because you pick up so... Fuck me. You pick up so many items that are like, oh, this is for Immortal Severance, and you know, do all the lighting, the incense, that's for Immortal Severance. And that's just what, like, kind of unlocks the other things, right? Fuck me, I'm speaking and playing the game at the same time, which is a bad idea. But, like, you do the Immortal Severance quest every run, right? Every run except on a Shura run, because that would be required to do the other things. But then the question is, do you need to complete the ending for the quest to be considered completed? Or do you just need to exhaust all the dialogue and options with the quest? And then you don't need to do the ending. Like, that's a question. But I guess the only, like, you'd still have to do at least 2 endings, right? And then on a 3rd run, you might be like, oh, this is the last quest, and then boom, you quit out and you're done with the run, maybe. Like, what's the point of doing this run? Yeah, I guess the point of the run is for it to be funny. Would be a meme run, yeah. I guess the point is, like, eventually doing a 100% run. Let me show that loadout. Include every ending, yeah. Like, it's more so to build up towards a 100% run, because raw dogging a 100% run is just gonna be, you're gonna be doing a 97% run, essentially. Because you're gonna be forgetting about some things. And all these runs are so fucking bad! What the fuck? Why can't I just play well? I've fallen off. Show the entire content. Yeah. But then the question is, should you do the Shura ending as well? Because I guess you could argue that it is a quest on some level. It's a main quest, right? And so I guess it should be included. Because if you can argue that it's a quest, then it's probably a quest. What am I doing? Why am I picking that up? I don't need it. You could probably also argue that killing the fish is a quest. Right? Killing the fish and talking to the ogre guy? That's definitely a quest, right? Carp Merchant. Oh yeah, Carp Merchant. Oh yeah, you're right. Carp Merchant is definitely a quest as well. Yeah. I guess... I wonder if it would be... if you'd need to do both, or if you'd only need to do one. If you need to do both, that's kind of torturous, because that's a lot of fucking carp scale gathering. Talk to his daughter and stuff. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, the run should do it all, I think. Giving him the white whiskers does the wine you would vine grass. Oh, okay, yeah, that is definitely like a part of the quest then. He dies afterwards. Yeah. That should definitely be part of it. Gotta do all of that shit. Now let's remember to do this thing correctly. Yeah, looking at the emblems works pretty well. That was a good idea. The fish regardless. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a problem of like logistics. It's just a problem of like making it make sense so that other people would be inclined to agree with the concept. I don't expect that anyone else would actually do the run, but at least they can be like, yeah, that is an all quest run. How is... Fuck me, man, how is he alive? I'm gonna get hit. Oh my god, I'm not. Okay, good phase 2. Casual players would watch it too. I mean, yeah. I mean, if no one is gonna watch it, I'm not gonna do the run. That's the point. You gotta bait them in. Gotta bait in the viewers. $15 longest man, don't use the information. Yeah. I'm bad. Don't let the fact that I have world record distract you from the fact that I am bad. What the fuck was that? But how hard is it to just press the right click button? Okay, I'm gonna go have dinner. I'll get the record after. Clueless. Alright, I'm back. Had some dinner. Let us do some speedies. But yeah, I agree that having like some speedruns of different things that people might want like kind of a guide of be cool. All right. Let's try again. Oh, okay, that was... I got kind of jump scared by that. Hey, Atlanta. Is there a leaderboard for these uncommon categories? Yeah, there is. Oh, well, there is an unofficial one. I can link it to you. We have a spreadsheet for them. It's kind of a little messy, spreadsheet, because it has like everything. Right, and it also has a bunch of things that hasn't been run and some of the links aren't there, but I think you'll maybe like it. For this one is called Shura, NG+7, Glitchless. I don't know if the link works on the navigation table, but yeah. Oh, I can also see the world record isn't 100% updated on there. It doesn't have the 2602 there, which is the real world record. But it has the 2604. Right. But yeah, that is where we have the unofficial leaderboard. Maybe one day we'll get like one that's on speedrun.com in form of what is usually called a category extension, which is like a place for all types of meme runs essentially that aren't worth putting on the main leaderboard. But right now there isn't that much want for it. There's like 3, 4, or 5 people who want it, and that's not really enough to add something like that. But for sure, when it gets some more backing for more runners that want to use them, then yeah, it can be a thing. All right, okay, let's try again. No problem. No hit based percentage of favorite. Yeah. It's a good one. It's essentially no hit, but you're allowed to take chip damage. So like, you can deflect bull and you can take lightning, which you normally aren't allowed to. And in theory, I think like there would be more things that would be counted as allowed on that, because it's kind of like supposed to be a thing where all the different like no hit things that aren't by the team hitless rules can go. So for example, if someone did, I don't know, let's say someone did Gyobu skip, you could also put it there. One of the if you go on the Team Hitless website, then the first or earliest run of Sekiro no hit actually uses like bull skip. Wonder if Sekiro has as well. Yeah, we don't have one. I guess the main reason, or there's two main reasons. One is that there hasn't been much request for it, and the second is that we haven't had enough verifiers to upkeep the normal leaderboard. So adding more is kind of like, yeah. But I would definitely be down to maybe in like within a year or 2 years to have it. It's just about, right now, it's just about getting more people interested in these runs. Hey, Mustafa. There are quite a few people who are interested in watching the runs, but there are not that many people who are interested in doing the runs. And I understand that if there is a leaderboard, then, or like, firstly, it can let people more easily find the runs, and secondly, it could potentially make some people more willing to do them. But at the same time, if we're making a leaderboard in the hopes of them being used, it's there's kind of a good chance that they'll be entirely useless. And I guess you could argue that that's not a problem, that they're useless, which would be a fair argument, I think. Yeah. I'm kind of like, I'm not against it. I'm just kind of waiting for there to be a little bit more support for it. And then I would also voice my being for it. I did start like a thread for it on the Discord server about it to kind of gauge the interest in it, and there were only like 6 posts. So, and if you compare that with I also made a thread for a rule change discussion about a glitch that's not popular yet and that a lot of people don't really know about, and that got like 100 replies in the same time that other one got 6 replies. Yeah, double death blow. Yeah, that one got 100 replies in like under a day. So yeah, the whole like, or the want for category extension just doesn't really. It's like a few people who want it. Oh shit. I fucked up. That's okay. I did the wrong buttons. Please die. Okay. That works. Do I have enough emblems here? I can never remember how many it costs to use Oh yeah, I do. 7, thank you. Yeah. Yo, Jersey. Jersey. What's up, bro? Mr. Poland. Oh, is it Mr. Kazakhstan these days? And thank you for the good luck. Also, Atlanta, I'm surprised that Lies of P has one. That's cool. I didn't know that. I knew they did have a lot of runners because it's a cool game and all. I did not know they had a category extension. Usually that's something that you get when a game is kind of how do you call it? Like old, when it has some history behind it. Oh my god, man. Very late congrats on the world record of mine. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Kazakhstan for a few more months. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got world record in no Airswim. There's only a few runs, like 10 total. I see, yeah. That's how it usually goes with category extensions. Although actually, if we created one for Sekiro right now, there would be a lot of runs from the ones that me and Sarah have done that would just, you know, automatically go on there. Like, because we wouldn't just put our best runs, we would also put the historical world records on there, right? And we have been going back and forth for like a couple of years now with this. So it would make sense to have a leaderboard for it. But again, not that many people care about it in the grand scheme of things. It does get good views on YouTube though. One of my NG+7 runs has almost 50,000 views. And normally my runs get like 200 views. But yeah, I was in Shura, no Airswim. Whoops. Fuck. I guess it works. It's kind of messed up. I could have done that a lot faster. Dark Souls 3 also has a category extension, and the main things that is used for is for old runs that people don't really care about anymore. So, you know, back in the day when before the DLC was released, people were doing all bosses no DLC, for example. That one, I believe, still is on the main leaderboard. But then when DLC 1 came out, people started doing all bosses with DLC 1. And so the run for all bosses with only the first DLC, that one was moved to category extensions because it was not very popular. And the only reason it was there in the first place was to preserve the history of the runs that were done back then. Like, people didn't continue running on it, apart from like 2 people who kept like changing records back and forth like every 9 months or so. You know, the standard stuff. So yeah, they're usually pretty inactive. Category extensions. They are good though. For like actually tracking stuff though. Don't get me wrong. Sarah's world record on this is quite hard to find, and it only has like 11 views. But that's because Sarah's not really doing YouTube stuff. mainly Twitch stuff. But that's, I guess, why a category extension might be a very good idea. Oop. Another slight limitation with speedrun.com is the terms of use, right? The terms of service. You can just add like random people's run to the leaderboard. That's, I mean, you can, but that's not really something that they want you to do. So if we have just a spreadsheet instead, then we can kind of get around that. Find the double death blow mentioned. The discussion is in a channel that you can only access if you're a runner. Because it's the discussion for what things should be voted on. So if you designate yourself as a runner on the Discord, then you can see it. But otherwise, you can't. If you want to see the glitch, then you can go check the Immortal Severance restricted world record. And then look at the final boss fight. That's just if you want to see what the glitch does. The other place just has a bunch of discussion around, like, which I started, which is that a lot of people don't like it. So we should at least talk about whether we should keep allowing it or if it should be moved to unrestricted. That was like the entire thing. And then there's just arguments in favor and against. I got kind of spooked there. I should have known that I would cancel this attack. Couldn't have worried there. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna last. Oi! Oh, the fast landing though. But yeah, in Immortal Severance Restricted, it is currently used to skip a phase of Sword Saint Ishin, which saves a lot of time. But it's frame perfect, and also a little bit random. If you make a macro, like a straight up, like a keybind macro, you know, in your keyboard software, for example, it's not even gonna be 100% consistent. You need to do like, you need to mod the game to run in like a more predictable way for it to actually be 100% consistent with a macro. I don't know if this actually works. I guess it does. Dude, that is such a sus way of doing that, I'm gonna lie. Knocking him out of the air and then backstabbing him. Please. Okay. Guess we're gaming. No idea this was a thing. Yeah. And if you'd like some information on the whole argument that's going on, it's essentially like this. A lot of the top players, I say a lot of, that doesn't mean all. A lot of the top players really hate it. So I asked, or I started the thread with essentially saying that I think we should consider having a vote around whether it should stay allowed or it should be moved to unrestricted. Take a death? If you're talking about trying to unlock the revive, then that's something you can do before the elevator, but I don't do it because I'm not gonna die. Or if I'm gonna die, I would reset anyway. But to the question, precisely as you asked, I am not really sure. I don't know if you can do that there. Yeah, the elevator is kind of the standard spot to do that. Sarah goes with the hidden tooth equipped in the hotbar, so they actually use it during while waiting for the elevator to come down. But since I don't have it equipped, which I could equip it, but I'm not gonna. I just don't do that because like I want to run without deaths anyway. So yeah. All right. Not bad, not bad. Holy shit. Big. Big gold. Damn. I didn't know you could do it that fast. Oh. Two mid-air shots, thank you. Yep. Yep. This is why this category is nice also. Like if you really wanted to, you could also use gachi in there. And you could also use like rice or something so that you would heal. So that there's like 0 chance of dying. This is a very beginner-friendly category in that sense. The only thing that's not beginner-friendly is getting a save file. I guess there is one for download, but it's not the best. Oh, I forgot to do the Mist Raven thing. Rise plus Ungo, yeah. You could use Ungo as well. So you don't take as much damage. You'd be unkillable at that point. Oi, the jump. And the whoop. And then the oi. And the other jump. And the Oh, oh, I thought I was gonna fall off down into headless. What the fuck? Hey, we're moving. Oh, make it up. Thank you. Make it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got the, I got the other animation. That's interesting. There's like 2 different animations that you can get. That one where the mist dissolves immediately, and one where it like has a delay like that. It's a little weird. It's a weird game. Let's see if I can get the little animation cancel over here. It's kind of hard to do. Yeah, I just completely jumped over it. You gotta land on that thing and then you gotta like use it as you're falling off. What makes you get the Lone Shadow fast, slow front death blow? I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue how that works. I've heard that it has something to do with how close you are to him at the point where you input the death blow, which could make sense, but I also just like don't know. So, yeah. Gold. This run ain't bad. It's something that you could probably figure out if you dug around with the debug menu. But I'm kind of lazy. It's kind of hard to... It's not easy to find out, but you could probably find it out if you did some digging around with the debug menu. I don't know if I needed to charge that, but just in case. Happy with this game uninstalled. Watching others suffer is good, yeah. Yeah, I love when other people lose their runs as well. It makes me very happy. Oh wow, we're saving a lot of time here. Damn, okay. Good run we got here. When I need help with the all quest run, yeah. Thank you. In advance. I remember the fastest way of doing this as being just dropping straight down and then immediately going into swimming. And then you do... Yeah, I think this is the fastest way to do that. Dropping down immediately and then doing one more swim than you would usually do. Fuck. I kind of messed that up. Also, I was supposed to use this a bit earlier. But that's fine. Hey. Hey, Chinkuan. Welcome in. Okay, top option. Ooh, this was risky. Well, it worked. I guess I won't complain. That's not supposed to work though. I did the... kind of did the wrong thing in the wrong order. Okay, that was a little stupid, not gonna lie. Why did I hit once? I'm supposed to jump immediately. Okay. Anyway. Still PB, I think. Yeah. Still PB. By a little bit. Had him in a really weird spot. Like, he was all the way up against the wall, and then he was like... After that, I got him over here. Really, really bad. It was a good Emma, though. Alright. Nice. I messed up Gyobu. And I probably messed up elsewhere as well. Alright, not bad, not bad. A new PB. Thank you, Dana. Well, thank you everyone else as well. World record? Not quite, but... We'll get there. I can't, there can't be any mistakes in the run, if it has to be, for it to be a world record. Cannot make a single mistake. Because this run is not so much about doing hard strats, it's more so about not fucking up, because, like, the best strats aren't that hard. It's not like that there is a big, like, I guess apart from like canyon skip is kind of hard, but the rest is kind of like, it's doable. Perfect Yobu? Well, in this there is. Because he's kind of a scripted fight. If you don't mess up. There is not any RNG involved at least. But yeah, I need the perfect Yobu at least. And then we can cook. Thank you, Jinquan. Hey. I think I should be able to get a 134 tutorial. But yeah, there aren't that many places in this run where RNG matters. For most of the early game, it doesn't really matter. The first boss where RNG matters is full, but it doesn't matter that much. Then on Shura, it does matter a bit. You want an early lightning ideally, but other than that, it doesn't really matter. Then on Roberto, you just want him to not do one particular really bad thing, and then that's then there's otherwise it's the same speed every time. And then on Guardian Ape, you want him to do what he did on that run that I just had. And final boss, what I got was good enough. So like average RNG, as long as you don't get like terrible, you'll be fine. Because you used a lot of mortal drawing, and that kind of negates a lot of the moves. So it's more about just not getting the like really bad RNG where you like can't use mortal draw. Cooking up a world record, yeah, hopefully. Sarah actually did a real like crazy job with this category. Like almost every single strat that's left in the run is stuff that Sarah came up with. I don't know if there's anything. I think I want to say that I came up with using Mist Raven on the snake, but I mean that's like you know, literally nothing. Great start. Oh yeah, I guess I really want to land double cannon as well, but it's kind of hard. I didn't get that on the last run, which would have helped a lot. Whoops. Oops. Oops. I slipped. I jumped too early. Jumping across the broken bridge is slower. Yeah, because you gotta go up the grappling stuff. That's pretty slow. And after that, then the path to get up to the top of the tower is really like inconvenient. I didn't start the timer. Shit. What you gotta do to get up is like you gotta grapple up to the top of the roofs, and then after that you gotta like jump and stuff. Like you can't just like keep running. You gotta like jump around obstacles and up roofs and such, and then you gotta like jump and curve around a building to then grapple up to like a spot that's not that convenient. Now there is a strat for no Airswim where it makes it faster, but it's like a glitch that like sends you flying halfway up there already, so you don't have to even touch the water. And it puts you up on the roofs so that you don't have to do any extra grappling other than that last one to get up. As far as I remember, but yeah. Even then air swimming would be even faster, right? If we're talking about using glitches. Ui. He's gonna turn. Okay, somehow not. I don't know how that works. Usually when you get up on the staircase, he will like hear the gunshots because they're directed more over towards him or whatever or something, I don't know. And he ends up turning. But he didn't that time. This shit is just fucking random, I swear. I wonder if I can get a 133. Maybe, if I get a better window time. And maybe I can do the menuing to use the bite down a little bit faster. Kinda hard to say though. Okay. Great start again. Ah, god damn it. Double canyon. Only the single. Yeah, that's the same as I had in the PB. It would be nice to hit though. It'd save like a good 8 seconds. It's kind of huge. We hit that. Okay. Okay, it's not the worst, but it's not definitely not what I meant to do. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, not quite what I wanted. What happened there? Oof. Okay. Huh? No, I pressed it. Come on, man. I deflected. What? How is he not staggered? Oh my. Dude, when you hit his body in NG+7, he actually takes like 1 poise damage, but if you hit his head, then he takes this like a bunch. In the normal, like in a normal playthrough, he takes like 3 times as much in the head, but in this it's like 7 times as much as some shit. I kid you not. Fuck. It's crazy. If you aren't hitting this guy in the head, he's just not gonna stagger. And that's even if like 1 hit isn't a headshot, then he's just not gonna stagger. Oh, what? Okay. Start over. Timer doing some weird shit. Huh, that's pretty good. Getting closer and closer to a 133. You can get you can have like a 132 if you have the bite down or hidden tooth equipped from the very start, but that just means that you have to like not have another item in the hotbar, so it's like those 2 seconds you lose somewhere else. And that one for me is easier to do like that, so yeah, that's why I have it that way around. And then my my monk segment will be like 2 seconds faster than someone who is getting the 132 tutorials with the other menuing setup, menuing layout. It's time to connect in and get shot. Yeah, but it's like massively slower. But yeah, that is what we used to do. Lowering our HP and then got one shot by him. But it's a lot slower. Getting shot, like, voluntarily is harder than you might think. You usually have to stand still and wait for the enemy to shoot you. With that method, you're always gonna be slower than a normal tutorial. Like, versus a tutorial that's done from a new game. But with the bite down, even if you have to open it from the menu, it's literally faster than anything you can do on new game. He's not gonna die in one hit again. Oh, that is disgusting, man. Oh, just let me get the fucking deflect there. God damn it. Yeah, I guess I need to practice this guy. Yeah, if you fall down, it doesn't count. Checkpoint after mini-boss, yeah. There's a checkpoint after the mini-boss, and there is a checkpoint at the mini-boss, and then there is also the checkpoint down after the mini-boss. If you kill them, if you go down and use bite down right before going to the reed whistle cutscene, then you'll get placed back at the Moonview Tower. But if you killed leader Shigenori, right, the mini-boss, if you kill him and then go down right before that cutscene door and then use bite down, then you'll get placed back right after the leader. Yeah, before the ash pickup. Yep. Okay, I need to practice. I need to practice this Yobu shit until it works. I'm losing so much time to that. Emblem? No, there are no emblem issues with the current route. I guess the only one is if you get hit by Emma at the end, then you have to heal to get all the MDs that you would potentially want. That's the only one in the run. The rest you have all the ones you need. I don't get why like he doesn't die from that. I should actually use the Senfro as a backup though. But yeah, we don't use Senfro anymore with this strat. I mean, there are other strats where you do use the Senfro. But for this strat, there isn't. One of my videos. Hitting with N8. Well, you could just use the what's it called? Tanto. It's not a big deal. You lose like 1 second. But I mean, the alternative is reset. Lamau. Dude, that is. Why doesn't that kill him? That's supposed to kill him. What the fuck? And he's like 1 HP as well. It's not like he's far off. Why doesn't it work? What the hell? That's so weird. Fuck. I mean, it works. Even though I blocked. Let me just check the video. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Probably. Okay, gotta jump like more behind him, it seems. Okay. Fuck. God damn it, I panic. Because I'm used to not having enough time to deflect that. Ah, I took the wrong angle there. So I couldn't take the death blow immediately. Ooh, yeah, that was good. So yeah, I guess on phase 1, I need to make sure that I'm going behind him with that second Dragon Flash. So that it actually connects with his head and not with his his body. I think the way it works is that because he's tilted backwards, you're and you're hitting him from behind, then it has a higher chance of hitting his head and not his upper back kind of, or his shoulder if you're doing it more from the side. And then the second phase, I just need to strafe properly. Okay, let's do bull. For some reason, I am not good at bull. Hey, clown business. Fuck. Bro. I guess this works, but it was terrible still. Shit, man. What is this guy doing? What the fuck? How's that not deflecting him? Shit, man. The ones where he's doing the headbutt, but where he's like not like he's kind of like standing still, kind of. And then he suddenly charges like his head up. Kind of like an uppercut or something like that. Kind of. Also, these fucking enemies are so annoying, man. Like, what? How is that not... How am I not clicking that? And how is... Dumb boss, dumb boss, dumb boss. Nah, man. Come on, man. What is this guy doing? Bro, how is that too late and then the other time it's too early? I mean, come on, man. Yeah, okay. Kind of need to dash immediately after killing him to reach him. Oh, damn. Died in one there. Okay, I think I got a better setup for this now. I kind of like go over more to the right and then look a little bit to the left. Gives me a better angle, I think. Not really sure how that changes the deflect timing, but maybe it makes it like easier to see. Something like that. I'm not sure. It just works. Oops. I don't know. Okay, funny. Alright, that's the bull. Hopefully I know the entire run now. I'm gonna get some water and then I'll do some runs. Alright, I got water. Dude, my room is like an oven. Oof. Show the loadout. Oi! I'm zigzagging. A little bit of time loss. Oh, lol. Plus 0, 0. Huh. I guess we could have been 1 second faster, so... Yeah, it was in fact time loss. Boom, let's go. Water buff. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. And then he misses me on the second rotation. God damn it, man. What the fuck? I guess I hit him in the ass there. Like the horse in the ass. I got too close, I guess. Yeah, that might have been what happened. Like, you can only hit one part of him. You can either hit the horse, the rider's body, or the rider's head. And you want to hit the rider's head, but if you hit, like, the horse, then it doesn't matter if you also hit the other part, because you hit the horse part first. And so you get 0 damage. There's like a... I think it's... Is it 5? I think it's 5 times the difference between hitting the horse and hitting the rider's head. So... pretty crucial to hit those headshots. Not the best. Whoops. Nice. Oi. I feel like that only barely made it up. Nice. Really good. Oh, you can swap prosthetics while warping out? I didn't know that. Or maybe I did. I don't know. You just swap there. Over to the coins. Why can I only get a second try now? Okay. No lighting. It works. Oh, actually save time. Maybe we can do double Senpo this time. Nah, that's kind of throwing and saves like fucking 0 time. Saves half a second or some shit. Fuck. 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 So many mistakes. God damn. Okay. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh. Jesus Christ, man. Oh fuck. That is incredibly dumb. Ugh. Holy shit. Maybe we should do it like that. That's probably a lot safer, actually. Jump firecrackering and then doing it. That shouldn't really, like, lose any time either. Like, sure, maybe the Dragon Flash comes out, like, I don't know, like a quarter of a second later or half a second later. I don't think that's a real thing to be worried about, though. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Bro just got sent to space. That was fucking funny, what the fuck? I wanna clip that. What the fuck? That was so... I've never seen that. Hey, that's a good clip. All right. We do a little more. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing more right now. Should probably have a break. 5 hours is not the worst. In terms of a little grind session here. Yeah, I think I'll call it here. And I'll say thank you guys for stopping by. I'll just raid Wormdog. He's doing some 80% as usual. And yeah. I'll see you guys around. Thank you so much for stopping by and all the kind words and such. Bye bye.